All right, we are live with Craft and Compile. I'm your host, Tyler, and today we are continuing our exploits of massage to a B. We will be expanding our Meg-Aluminum factory, hopefully. And from there, we will be hopefully making some fused modular frames. That's the plan, anyways. Howdy, Raged Gordon. Welcome in. Good to see you. Hope everything has been going well with you. Just flying over to the Meg-Aluminum factory right now. And then we will begin bringing over the bauxite. Something's aggressive. Oh, there he is. Just shooting plasma balls at me. We're going to go and bring our bauxite and our nitrogen over here and hopefully start making some fused modular frames. We're probably going to also need to set up a heavy modular frame factory to feed this fused modular frame factory, but that's all right. It's also probably only going to be a temporary fused modular frame factory, considering we're going to eventually have a lot more ingots than what we need just for these. But you can see we've got our nitrogen pump over there. Oh, there's actually some guys. They spawned here, it seems like. Trying to kill me. Nothing some dynamite can't handle. Whoa, ow. That hit me right in the face. That was a good shot, dude. Have to admit. He's dead now, though. I won't lie, I'm kind of surprised that there were still spitters over here. I thought I'd killed them all already. But that's alright. So, over there we've got our nitrogen, and over here we've got our bauxite. And I think what I decided last time is that we want to take it... Yeah, I've got it kind of marked on my map here. We're going to take these down here to there, and then this up here to there. And all of this is going to go over up there, I'm thinking. Alternatively, we could go a little bit further, but then we have to kind of go around this pillar. If we go down, then we don't have to go around the pillar. So then it's a little bit easier. Lurking, not a problem. Howdy, Squid. Thanks for joining us. Always appreciate the lurk. Hope everything's been going well with you. There is a cave there. I don't know if we've explored that cave yet. That sounds like some dangerous fun, going and exploring that cave. Ow. Oh god, there's more of them. That was close. Oh. Oh, that's... Well, he just knocked me really far away. So that's actually beneficial for me. Look at him, he's sniping me from all the way over there. They're trying to kill me. Those alpha hogs. I'm just a lowly little pioneer, and they're sitting there throwing rocks at me. From all the way over there. What are they even guarding? Got one of them. Ow. Oh. I really need jet fuel. Or rocket fuel, not jet fuel. Rocket fuel would be really nice. Liquid biofuel is a good alternative, but I want rocket fuel. Something else we need to work towards soon. Why am I even fighting these guys? Why am I so easily distracted? I don't need to be killing these alpha hogs. They just kind of started attacking me and now I want to kill them. I swear they deserved it. They attacked me first. Oh, there's this giant spitter here too. Look at him. Where did he come from? Ow. Alright. We still survived somehow. The game's really trying to kill us. But we've still managed to survive. Just barely. Power slug. Wonder if there's anything good in this cave. We still need to kill this guy first, it's true. Can't forget about this big guy. Got the big guy, where's the two little guys? Just came out of nowhere and started shooting at me last time. There they are. Forgot to pull ammo out of my dimensional storage. Better do that before I forget again. I have some valuables on me that I need to store as well, apparently. So we should probably store those if we're going into a dangerous cave. Apparently I've got a dimensional storage full of hog remains. It's kind of impressive. At least it impresses me. I don't know if it impresses anybody else, but it's kind of impressive to me. Let's find out what's in this cave. I bet there's going to be spiders in this cave. There's always spiders in caves. The question is how many spiders and how big are they? It's a blue power slug right there. Not seeing any spiders yet. Hydrate myself before I pee. Oh, I see them. Hydrate myself before I pee myself. Uranium cave? Is this a uranium cave? It could be. I think that is over this side. Yeah. I'm not sure where this one leads, honestly. When in doubt, just line the cave with Nobelisk. These all are just small ones, so just a few Nobelisks should honestly be enough to kill them. You'll see some moving around, but that took out most of them. Considering all the nasty stuff outside, I'm surprised there's just small stingers in this cave. I would have assumed that there would be like elite gas stingers or something. This cave connects to different ones. That makes sense. It must be one of those centralized caves. Some of the caves in this game are pretty expansive. This one's so far big enough to actually put like a train through. We actually had any reason to do that. Yeah, this cave is really big. Oh, there's a big one. Yeah, it is a power slug on the roof there. Must be what he's guarding. See if I can't take him out before he notices me. Nice. Just heard him die. Is that the only one? That might have been the only one. Nice. Let's see. I'm just gonna have to place a foundation under it. There's no way I'm gonna be able to use my jetpack to do that. Not with the frame rate I'm getting right now. If I do that, that should be enough foundation. I don't think we really need to go down this cave, so we might as well just keep going back to bring our nitrogen and our bauxite over to our Meg-Aluminum factory. I was hoping that there might be like a Summers Loop or a Mercer Sphere in here or something, but it doesn't seem like there's anything other than other caves, as Gordon pointed out, so... Probably will go and explore through this cave later, though. This cave is huge. And, as I noted, it is big enough for a train. Again, I'm not sure if we actually need to have a train come through here, but it'd be kind of cool. Well, there's another little slug over here. I almost missed. Slugs. These slugs, they're so powerful. Cool. So we have this bus started. Basically what I'm thinking, just pull out our hover pack here. Take our bus here. Start taking it upwards, which from what I remember, is a pain in the ass to get these to snap onto each other for some reason. There it is. Thankfully, nitrogen gas doesn't have any head lift requirements as either, so we can take this tower up pretty far if we need to. I think 3 high should be plenty tall, honestly. Might even be taller than we need it, but that's what we're going to go with for now. Why is it being a pain in the ass? Come on. Yeah, man, here. There we go. We do our cap at the top. We just make sure. So it was just 1 off from the center there. Cool, so that is the start of our bus here. Now we pretty much just need to take it up here towards that tree. And just so that I have my hover pack capabilities, we are also going to power this bus via our little power cable here, which is connected to our main grid. So then this bus, oops. Yeah, take that, power pole. So then this bus will be paired to our main power. Can do, how are we going to get it there? We could just power it via some cables like that, or we could put it like this, I guess. Take the double outlet here instead. Try to avoid as much clipping as possible. If I can. Sometimes I don't even try to avoid clipping if they're just really inconvenient to, but in this case we should be able to avoid the clipping pretty well, I think. So that's what we're going to try to do. So if we take their power up here, connect it up there. Come on. There we go. connected up here. Now our bus has power. So this guy's got power. That guy's got power. We don't have power coming this direction, though. Which is kind of how our bus is designed to work. So if we take our bus span here, then we should see this is where we want it, right? Yeah, that's where we want it. So we build that. We have power on the sides, actually. Okay. So that should actually kind of be perfect. So now we just kind of, well, first we should probably place these pipeline holes or floor supports. And we kind of screwed ourselves with the orientation that we did those pipes in. Course, because yeah, kind of sucks. How are we gonna fix that? Can we just, I mean, these ones are just gonna come out like that. We can't even set two pipes on top of each other in this bus, can we? We might just need to make a new blueprint really quick. Yeah, we're gonna have to make a new blueprint. We'll just delete all this. Grab our painted beams here and pull them up. So I'm thinking we're just gonna do the same thing that we had before, basically, but twice as tall. That way we can run two pipes on top of each other. Otherwise, we're gonna have to make the bus wider, and I don't really want to make it wider, so we're just going to make it taller instead. That should work. Then we need our frame floor here for the roof, just so that it matches what it looked like before. That's the wrong button. Place our caps. And then place the beams between them as well, like we had before. And then we can make our blueprint for the pipe bus really quick, and then we'll be able to pipe our nitrogen over to our Meg-Aluminum factory. So there's a pretty big wide open area right there. Let's just go ahead and place a blueprint factory here. So I think what we'll do is we'll just take our bus span here, duplicate it. I guess we'll just have to load it in. Delete this roof, give it new walls and a new roof. I ran out of power. We need power over here so that I can continue my hover pack. Don't like losing my hover pack. So we will delete this conveyor pole and then place our pipe poles, pipe supports. So that is pretty good there, I think. And then basically what I'm thinking, we will take that, call it our bus span pipes, save it, and we fly up here, and then we just start using this. And then we just have to figure out how to finagle the pipes to actually fit this bus. That might be the tricky part, unfortunately. So we do that. It gives us a couple of them. Actually, I've got a good idea. What we do is we just pull this one over. No, that's not going to work. We're just going to have to redo the bottom here. What we need this to be right there. Then that one can be right there. So if we just push these back like that, that should work, because then we can take this crossed like that. This one like that. That there. There, and then we get all of those. So what we need to do is, like I said, we just need to push all of these back by 1. Which isn't too bad. Should be pretty easy to do, hopefully. Just go ahead and delete all of these old ones. Finish them piped up right here. Interesting. It's on horizontal to vertical and it still doesn't want to go perfectly 90 degrees. They really need a straight mode for pipes. That would be amazing. Would absolutely love that. Rumor has it they are planning on doing it eventually. We all kind of hoped that they were going to implement it for the Fixmas update, but then that never happened, so we are still waiting. Hopefully it will be here soon. Being a perfectionist here. Cool. Now we plug all of these up. Oh yeah. Now we've got nitrogen gas all the way up to here on our bus. So if we continue just taking this bus over, we should be in a pretty good position to begin grabbing the bauxite as well. With this nitrogen, we can also make very soon, I don't know if we have it already, but we can make nitric acid, which will unlock... Why will it not snap right where I need it to snap? Which will also unlock additional alternate recipes that I have for silicon. I have the silica, dissolved silica recipe here, which requires nitric acid, which, yeah, we can't actually make yet still. But we know that there is something called nitric acid and that we can make it because we have the ability to at least see it in the objects there in our O menu. This really does not want to snap where I need it to snap. There it goes. Why did it not want to do that? That was something. Definitely something. So we connect up the power here. Power here. Why does it say that I don't have power? Why is this not connected to here anymore? Oh, it's because I deleted this bus and replaced it with the blueprint bus, duh. That will do it. Yeah, that definitely disconnects things. So now they're connected to power. Now I have my hover pack. So now we can keep going, and I accidentally placed this one backwards. Dope. Dope. Damn it, Bobby. There. It was tricking me because it looked like it was in the right direction. But once it snapped, it was no longer in the right direction anymore. Alright, we take this bus. I think one more should probably put us right about where we want to go. At the very least, any more will put us through that tree, so we'll have to move it. Actually, we might be able to take it one more without going through the tree. That animation lags so damn much while a blueprint is building. Yep, it'll definitely put us into the tree if we go another. So that will be where we are for now. What the fuck? No. That's not where I wanted it. My computer is not digging streaming, playing, and recording Satisfactory all simultaneously. Pretty sure it's all the foliage around me right now. This forest is pretty graphics intense, I think. Methinks, I could be wrong. So if we check these pipes, we should have... Yeah, we've got nitrogen gas in these pipes, which is great. Our bauxite is still pretty far up there, though, at this point. So what we should do is we should equip our jetpack and fly over there. Let's mark this really quick first. I'm thinking like that probably. We'll find out. Why is it getting worse and worse? The frame rate is not usually this bad. I have to admit. It is much worse than usual. There's a big old alpha cliff hog throwing rocks at us. Alright, we took out these hogs, so let's go grab this slug that they were guarding now. And then continue our journey of taking this bauxite over to our bus. I was about to pull out my hover pack, but that'll actually blow the fuse here because we don't have this connected up to our main grid yet. So we do not want to do that. So to get this to snap... There we go. There we go. So what we can do is we can set it off the grid by half. That way it's at least a workable distance off of the world grid there. I like to try to keep everything on the world grid if I can. Not always possible, though. I don't exactly know how high up we need to go either, so we're going to have to figure that out. Probably should have just sent a runner off from our bus over there so we knew how tall we needed to go. So let's go fly over there and send off a runner really quick. Yes, definitely this area that's especially laggy. Like, I don't know. It's probably this tree. I bet that these Titan trees need some severe optimization or something with these leaves, because... Or maybe it's the trees underneath this Titan tree. I don't know. Something around here I think needs some optimization work, though, because it slows my game down to a crawl when I'm over here. But we need a runner. Jesus, it is so hard to do this because I literally get no frames at all while I'm trying to move in this area. The moment I start moving, the frame rate just dies. Never noticed this anywhere else on this game. I'm not sure what is up with this area, but I'm about to just blow up these trees underneath me, hoping that will fix it. Wow, that did help a lot, actually. There, I'll just clear the foliage under our bus here. That way I can actually build. Jeez. Yeah, that helped a lot, though. So we'll take this runner over here. We'll just send him that way. Every which way. Because one of our bauxite nodes is all the way up there. So... Shit. That almost hit me. That's what I get for flying around like I had my jetpack on when I actually had my hover pack on. Almost died, I did. That is, did I go perfectly up with just my... I did. Wow. Look at that. It's wow. Alrighty. I'll take it. For some reason it's off though. Why is it off? Did I not place this in the right spot? No, I didn't. Oh, silly me. Now I have to delete all of these. Even though I went up to the exact right height. Was it 4? 4 of these I need, and then... Oh, 5 and then the base. Okay. So we'll just go ahead and rebuild this and make sure that we actually do it in the right spot this time. Alright, so we pull that forward like that. Now it's in the right spot. So now if we take our bus, not the span, we need the bus middle. We take that. Why is it not snapping? There it goes. Why is the snap on this damn blueprint so annoying? For some reason it will, like right now, it's only gonna, no matter which direction I press on my keyboard. This is up, that's down, this is left, this is right. It goes the same direction no matter what direction I'm actually pressing on the keyboard. Like that's gotta be a bug. But for some reason I don't see other people having this bug. It has to be something to do with the way that I've built this blueprint. But it's still really annoying. Just want to be able to place my blueprint. See, like that time it worked. This doesn't work every time for some reason. Like that time it didn't work, and that, or that time. Or that time. That time. Come on. Come on. Why? Why is it being so annoying right now? Worked that time. Just hates me sometimes. Only sometimes. So we get our base, our bus cap here. Right, that should be perfect. So if we take this over now, we see that indeed it lines up perfectly. Yes. Excellent. That's what we want to see. So now we actually just go and delete all of these that we just built, but we know now that we're at the right level, so we can take our bus span here. And if I fly up to the top here where we can actually see a little bit clearer, we should be able to snap. Now I'm gonna need a scaffolding here, because I don't have my hover pack. If I had my hover pack, I wouldn't need scaffolding, but we'll need a little bit of scaffolding here so that we can build this bus span, and then we can continue moving resources. Which will allow us to expand our things and our stuff. I believe that is the correct height. So we go and slap that down there. Cool. So we need to grab our belt here and our lift to actually connect said lift to said belt connection here. We're going to take this since we know that that's well within our maximum distance here. We'll just grab that. Connect it there. Actually, we have to go the other direction for some reason. Come on. Come on. Just connect. There we go. Don't know why the building in this has to be so difficult sometimes. Cool. So now we have this almost set up. What we need to do now is we grab our lift. We use our trick here where lifts can go any distance if we're going from a floor hole, or from or to a floor hole to another floor hole. So there we go. Set this up right here. This is going to use up quite a bit of our biofuel, so we might as well just give this a full little carton of biofuel here, just so it doesn't run out anytime soon. We will be going and grabbing our power, however, from the main bus over there, since that main bus is now powered from our main line. That means that we can power all of this bauxite from our main line as well. But for now, we should just work on connecting up that other bauxite here. So we'll grab another bus base. Snap it right here. I accidentally did it backwards. How did I do that? Rotated it the wrong direction, I guess. Debus base, there we go. This is like perfectly in the center, actually, so if we remove this, we might be able to get away with leaving this perfectly in the center. Is that perfectly in the center? It looks like it is. Very rarely are nodes aligned to the world grid, so I have seen one that I recall being aligned to the world grid. What am I getting? Oh, fuck. Where the fuck did he come from? I'm gonna fly over into this tree. That's why I wonder if it's because he just spawned because I turned off the power for this little bus. I don't know where else he would have came from. I think he just... I'm pretty sure that's literally what just happened. He just spawned around this node because I disconnected it from the power. This game. Come on, There's no other explanation for where he came from. Huh. Because I've already killed all of them around here. Ow. So apparently I need to be more careful when I disconnect these mines to connect them up to the main bus. Otherwise monsters will spawn immediately around them. Yeah. Alright. I'm just sitting here placing my little bus base and radioactive alpha hog decides, I'm gonna respawn right next to you. How's it going? Okay, Mr. Alpha Hog. Please don't kill me. He tried, he almost did. Why was I holding control? It's really close to the center. I'm not sure it's exactly at the center, but it's close enough that I don't care. So now we take the bus middle here and go upwards. And once we connect this up, we'll have two of our bauxite nodes here out of 7. Well, I guess we'll have, it's actually like 2 out of these 4 connected up to this bus, which we then need to connect down to here to the main bus, which then we connect these buses all the way over here, which we can then pipe up to our Meg-Aluminum factory over there. And then we have hopefully everything we need to start making some fused modular frames, at least enough to get the Mark III miner, because I really want the Mark III miner. I opened a menu, so now the build menu there is broken, so we just need to reopen it really quick. For some reason it's not wanting to snap like it was earlier, so it's always being finicky, these blueprints. In theory, blueprints make things a lot easier, and in practice they also do, but boy are they finicky. Don't know why they have to be so finicky. It's gotta just be like the way that I build them or something, I don't know. I'm not sure. Really not sure, to be honest with you. It's got to be something like that, though, right? It can't just be that blueprints are just finicky in general in this game. Should add that this game, I do have it 100% vanilla right now. So I think that's too tall. So I think if we weren't 100% vanilla, there are ways that we could probably make building a little bit easier. But yeah. Let's see here. Is that where we want it? I don't think that is. Why did it not put it at the right level? Just got really laggy again all of a sudden. The quick save is really quick. I'm not sure what exactly is lagging so much. It's just gotta be the leaves in the Titan Forest. That's the only thing that I can conclude at this point. That and maybe my computer just sucks. It's definitely not the most top-of-the-line computer. It was several years ago. Like 5 years ago when I made it. It was pretty top-of-the-line then. It has since fallen to the wayside compared to modern PCs, though. We're just going to leave this for now, and we're going to come back to this. This is a future Tyler problem. That sucked. I'd hit my jetpack, but the game lagged too much to recognize it. At least there's not a radioactive alpha hog down here to kill me at my low health. So if we hold control there, then we can place this beam perfectly in line with our foundation here. Which then means that we can place these double wall outlets directly on our painted beams. Then delete our painted beams, and then it looks like our double wall foundation is, or double wall outlet is going through our foundation here. This is some of the only clipping that I prefer. I like to hide the wires where I can, because it makes sense that you have wires running through something, you know? But yeah, what we can do is now we just basically build our little bus right here. Let's take our bus span here and span our bus with it. To make it look kind of clean, I'll have them match up right here at the same spot too. Oh, maybe not, because that's halfway. It's at a halfway point, so maybe we will have it connect up back here. So if we do connect it up here, that would be right there. And we just delete this half of this bus. Why is it snapping at the wrong spot now? Why isn't it snapping to the right spot? Come on. Come on, game. Why are you doing this to me? You're making everything I'm trying to do today difficult. I can't even just place down a single blueprint without the game being difficult tonight. Come on. Why? Shouldn't have to place down a different foundation just to snap this stupid blueprint to itself. See, it snaps just fine to this fucking foundation, but this won't snap to itself for some reason. Why? Why do they have to make everything so difficult, dude? I swear the developers of the game never actually just sit around and try building big things. They just slap down a bunch of pre-made blueprints and or just slap down machines on foundations. Alright, so we've got... We've got this mostly set up now. They actually look kind of cool snapped into each other like that. I like the cross beam. Except I don't want to have to go through and do cross beams everywhere. Though it does look cool, I have to admit. So from here we can delete this and just hopefully, probably gonna need to delete this floor and replace it with an actual foundation just because this blueprint is being such a pain in the butt. But we should be able to span... Yeah, it's being a pain in the butt. So we should be able to span though, once we place this foundation. The foundation that for some reason this blueprint will snap to properly. Snap it. Now that we have our runner as well, I'm actually going to take the bus from here that way. That way I can use my hover pack and not waste a bunch of jetpack fuel instead. Just to be a little bit more efficient, you know, make Ada happy. So if I take our foundation here, snap our bus. Is that to the right spot? No, it was not. Now we should be able to take bus span here, delete a bunch of these foundations. Not like that, like this. There we go. Man, it's so laggy near these damn trees. Even after I deleted some of them, it helped, but it's still really laggy around these trees. So now we can hopefully snap this. Hopefully, come on. Come on. Take our power here. Just to match the other side, we're gonna keep with the theme here and do that as well. And then I think, no, because this is going to go a little bit further before it goes up, so we'll just leave it like that for now, and then start following this bus. Still probably not going to let me place this blueprint snapped into itself for some reason. Hey, it did. Why does it work sometimes, but not other times? Curious. Give me more frames, die trees. Yeah, killing the trees does help give me a little bit more frames. So something about these trees my computer is just not very happy with. I should connect up to power, don't want to forget that, otherwise I will fall and take damage again and almost die again. We don't want to fall and almost die again. like one more bus span, and we will be able to hook up 2 of these bauxite nodes to our bus. Not bad. Not bad. It will snap. It's being a pain in the butt again. It's being a big pain in the butt again. Oh, come on, man. Why does it do this to me? It's like the first 3 connected just fucking flawlessly, and then that one's like, nah, I just don't want to snap. No, I don't want to snap. Okay, so we take our bus now from this side. I think actually my intention was to carry the power inside the bus like that, wasn't it? Oh well. Oh well. Doesn't look bad having the wires on the outside of the bus either. Just uses up some of our wire outlets. Can always change it in the future too if it bothers me that much. We've almost got this bus done. And once this bus is connected, these bauxite nodes will have power as well, connected up to the main line. Which means that hopefully means that no more radioactive alpha hogs spawn right next to us to start killing us. That was definitely something. So if we put a foundation right there in the center, we can take, what we can do is we can have this be like a big support column, basically. That's kind of what I'm thinking of doing right there. We can have that be a support column where the buses meet up. Can also have this one be a support column. We'll just place those there for now. See, this is a impure node, and this is also impure. So I think we can actually just merge these guys up. Right? Because that'd be like 30 times 4 times like 2.5, right? It's like 300 bauxite a piece, so it's only 600 right there, and then the normal should be another 600, and then the pure should be 1200. Yeah, so we can just merge both of these guys. We don't even need to do anything special here, which is awesome. Makes my life easier here. So let's just do a merger, send it off that way. Cool. And then extend this beam because we deleted the beam. Beams. Beams. Many, many beams. All the beams. Beam for you, and beam for you, and beam right here, and beam right there. Beams everywhere. Oops. Okay, so let's get our double wall outlet here. Send it through right there. Take our power, send it over here. Now we have more hover pack distance. I have no idea how I was in the way of that beam, but somehow I was. Alrighty. We've got these pretty much plugged up now. Not quite, but pretty close. Yeah, based on the placement of these outlets on the bus cap here, I was definitely intending to have the power run inside the bus and not on the outside of the bus. Oops. Because then I can do this. So I was pretty much intending to do it like that. It's a lot more clipping when I do that, though. It's not terrible, though. It's clipping that I can probably handle, I think. But now we have power running to this bus. We can take this down here. I don't want anything to spawn, 'cause it seems like it likes to do that to us. So make sure it has power while I set this up, since I just tripped the fuse there. Yeah, so we need to connect this guy. Up to this guy. And this guy down to this guy. Bam. Now I can remove that, and now this is connected up to the main line, so we should not have any worries about enemies spawning around us. There's that normal one right there. I didn't realize that was this close to this bus. And that is up there going to be that pure node. Curious. Alright, well, for now, let's just delete that, fly over here after connecting this wire. Wait, no, I wasn't supposed to connect those wires. Duh. I already determined that I was supposed to be doing that. There we are. That looks a little better. So what we do is let's grab our power, keep going over this way. Put our double wall outlet right there. And on the other side, we don't already have one, which we do. Put it in the wrong spot, though. Actually, I need one on both spots, don't I? Technically. So I'll do it like that. So then we connect up our power. We'll do it from the inside like I intended as well. So this one like so, I believe. We do that, and then we can Alright, we've reached the end of our blueprint here, so we need to actually place some beams and place these wall outlets manually now, which is very easy to do. We'll place it right here, opposite that side, opposite right there. Making some good progress so far on the resource collection here, bringing all of our resources over to the Meg-Aluminum factory. One wire and one foundation and one belt at a time. Can we do what we did earlier? I don't think we can as easily. Actually, we have this beam. We should be able to. Alright, we've got power basically all the way here now. So now we just need to take this down. Take it down on this side as well. Bam. Go ahead and overclock it. It only says 150, but that's only because we don't have the Mark III miner yet. Once we have the Mark III miner, this will say 300. So we can just imagine that it already says 300 right now. Take these painted beams, and that should finish up the... Damn it. That should finish up this bus right here, and then we just need to take 2 other bauxite nodes over to the main bus, and then we can take this bus all the way over to our Meg-Aluminum factory. Guess we actually need to put belts still, don't we? Thanks, Fix-It. I'll take a fresh sip of Fix-It bottled water right now. Gotta stay hydrated. It's important. Alright, put our beam connectors. And our final touch beams. There's the final touch beam, so now we can take this bauxite over and merge it into that other impure bauxite node. It's just not quite long enough. Bam. So now we have the question of, do we send this bauxite up with this node, and do we continue going over that direction? Is that the SAM right there? That's the SAM. Oh. I was fooling myself. We don't need the SAM. We need the bauxite. So yeah. I don't need this. Don't need that. What we need is we need to follow this bus through the laggy forest. Now you can see over there. Yeah, that's the SAM up there. We need that and that. That's the nodes that we need to take. Okay. Okay. Where the factory going? So I'm sending all of these. We're grabbing all of these nodes, and we're going to be sending them up to where that light in the sky is. So you can see we're kind of gathering the resources from here. We've already claimed them technically. We've put miners on them. We just haven't really done anything else with them. So what we're doing is we're taking these bauxite nodes, shipping them all the way down here, and then we have this nitrogen gas node as well, which we're sending up here, which I believe that's what this is right here. So we've got this already set up. We've got a bunch of pipes taking nitrogen gas, and we're going to take this bauxite and we're just going to kind of line it up together and take these over here. So once we do that, we'll have all 7 of these bauxite nodes available to us at our Meg-Aluminum factory. We'll also have 3,000 nitrogen gas available. We can grab some of this copper and some of this caterium from like right under our bus if we need to as well, so we can make even more resources using this copper and this caterium if we need to. But basically, yeah, we're just taking all of these resources right here at this point and taking them all the way over here so that they can be processed here, which is basically takes up this entire space right here. It's like this big, basically. It's a huge, huge factory that does absolutely nothing other than look moderately cool. In my humble opinion, of course. So I think what we're going to do is we're just going to take this. We'll take this guy up over here. How do I want to do this? I guess let's just find out how we want to do this. Let's go equip our jetpack really quick so that we don't blow our fuses. We found out the hard way that blowing fuses and disconnecting these miners from the power very quickly leads to monsters spawning around us. We don't need that. We don't like that. We've already killed the monsters once. We don't need to kill them again. So let's take this bus. We take the... that's pretty close to the halfway point, so we're just going to do this at the halfway point. So we'll snap this here. There we go. Snap that. Like that. This guy is the normal node, yeah. So we need to take the bus middle here, and we'll grab this, snap it here, if it'll snap. Sometimes it does not. That time it did, thankfully. Now we need to do the same. Snappity snap. Snap, snap. Take this bus up, and then we can... Now it's doing the thing where it's only moving in one direction. Hates me sometimes, and then sometimes it does not. So, we should take a runner so that we can see exactly the Z level that we need to match up to. So I'm thinking what we're going to do is we're just going to take these... Since one of these needs its own line, or both of them technically need their own line, because this one's going to be bringing 900 bauxite per minute, and this one will be bringing 1200... I guess 600, sorry. 600 bauxite per minute, and this one will be 1200 bauxite per minute. And we don't yet have Mark 6 belts. So that means that we cannot merge this with these two impure nodes. If we could do that, honestly, that would be glorious, but we are still a long ways off of Mark 6 belts. We haven't even completed Phase 4 yet, which is one of the requirements to get Mark 6 belts. So we have to make do with these measly Mark 5 belts, which means that needs its own line, as does that. We could do them side by side, just do parallel lines here. I think that's probably what we're going to end up doing. Send one off that way, and then one off the other way as well. The other alternative is we could have stacked, but I believe the size that I made this bus is not conducive to stacking, unfortunately. Yeah, it's basically, well, it's not that bad, actually. Some items definitely would be clipping, though. But either way, we were grabbing our runner here, and we need to just send this over this way. Find out how high up we need to go for these buses. Shouldn't be too bad, I don't think. As long as we can, you know, build to it. Damn it. Damn it, Bobby. Alright, so if we get sad times. Yeah. So if we get this, we should be able to send this up one more, it looks like. It will snap for us. Very frequently does not want to snap. There it goes. It did. It snapped for us perfectly that time. So we should just delete this stuff really quick. Don't need this last Z level, it looks like. Well, Actually, I'm gonna just delete this whole blueprint and rebuild it, because what we can do is we can use that as the bus for that as well, because that's almost perfectly lined up to do that. For some reason, the radioactive alpha hog up there respawned, even though it's right next to an active resource node that's powered and everything. So we're gonna have to kill him. Why did they respawn? They shouldn't have done that. That's the whole point of building that little generator there. Thankfully, from this little bunker, they don't seem to see me at all. Makes it very easy to shoot them dead. Is shooting the other guy's corpse or something? Why is this guy... There he is. Now he's dead. There we go. This is a blueprint that I made, this little battle bunker. That way I can slap it down really quickly and be safe from spiders and whatnot. It's a cool little battle bunker, I think, and it's effective, so that's what matters. Its effectiveness. But I think it looks alright. Why did these guys respawn, though? I mean, look at this. I've got... It's active and running and everything. It's got power. Not sure why those guys respawn. Maybe they spawned over here and just wandered over there. And this is just somehow just far enough outside of the range of that? I don't know. Weird. Apparently I didn't pick up all of this stuff, though. I want all of this stuff. Can't leave anything on the ground. Fix it does not waste. Look funny? What looks funny? The battle bunker does kind of look funny, if that's what you're referring to. It's like I did not design it for looks, at least from the outside. The interior, I designed it to look a little cool, I thought. But yeah, the exterior looks a little funny, I agree. So, if we grab our frame floor here, fly back through the radioactive zone. So we know that this guy is like right at this spot. So what we can do is we can zoom this over to see exactly how high up we need to go to match up here. And then once we match up here, oh no. Why is this off by... Oh, it's because this is... No? Yes. Yes. That's why. It's because it's off by half this direction. Cool, so we can grab this... Can we? Yes, we can grab this and make another copy here on top. Like so. Hopefully land on top of it. There. Now we know the exact levels that we need to match for everything here. So what we can do is we can take our half foundation here. That way we can snap a regular foundation right here. It's the wrong one though, I want that one. We'll delete this really quick. Place this. Now we have the top of our bus here, which we can deal with a little bit later. We also know the level that we need to match here. So let's go ahead and do that really quick. We'll zoop it over. We zoop this one. There we go. Must have pressed the wrong button at first. Like that. Again, pressing the wrong button. I fat finger so much. I don't know how I got a job where I type for a living when I fat finger as much as I do, but... Okay, we've got that. Now we take this over. Line it up here. Delete this one. Alright, cool. Now we've got the outline for what this bus is actually going to look like, right? On the outside, if you paint it brown, you can call it a tree stump. Yeah? Put like some green orbs or like something green, some green rounded edges on the top of it, and then call it a bush. Make the trunk and the treetop. There could be maybe multiple levels of that bunker. The shrub, you know, the stump, the shrub, and then the tree. The stump bunker, exactly. So we've got our outline here. So I think what we can do is we can begin the bussing process. Actually, we're going to do it backward. Why is it so laggy all of a sudden? That was really weird. So, I think what we're going to do, it got really, really laggy again. I'm probably going to die because I can't see what's going on. Alright, I did not die. I apparently flew over here and landed right on the bus. Alright, cool. At least I didn't die. Eat some berries really quick. So, I think what we'll do, we'll just begin bussing over right now. That way we can use our hover pack again. I like using the hover pack. Go ahead and throw those just so we have something to eat as well. Because we don't want to keep getting low on health where we almost die again. Cool, so we've got this bus. We need to snap it. It will snap to where I need it to snap, please. Please. Ready, please? Thank you. Thank you, game. Thank you. So we grab our power. Start running our power along. Cool. We've started wiring up the bus, which is what we need to do if we want to use our hover pack over there. So let's continue expanding the bus now that we have some power. Is that the right direction? Yes, perfect. I like that name though, Gordon. I'm probably going to rename it the Stump Bunker. Paint it brown and rename it once I get back to a blueprint editor. I do like that a lot, actually. I've just been calling it the Battle Bunker, but I like the Stump Bunker more. I do have a variant of it. I'll show you that one really quick. So that's the Battle Bunker, and then the V1F flat is what the F stands for. So this is the regular Battle Bunker. The one that you saw up there that you called the Stump Bunker, that is the V1F. So this is the V1. You can see it's kind of like a pillar almost. The rounded edges come back up towards the top here. But this is the standard battle. The mushroom, yeah. the mushroom bunker, exactly. You can see that it looks a little different though, because the top here was different, so I ended up doing something slightly different for this part. The mushroom. Yeah, that's the mushroom bunker and the stump bunker. Pretty much just two variations of the same thing, just because I wasn't sure which one I would end up liking more. But yeah. So we've got these guys already powered up. Yes. Yes, so we continue. I will read it later. So let's continue our bus along here, bringing power. So we're going to have to do something a little different here because it does not line up on the world grid. So what we can do... Actually, we want one of these foundations. That's just the music of this area. So what we can do is we do this. And it's floating for now. But once we do this and that, it's no longer floating. What we can also do is hold this here. Oops. Hold that there. Right there. No, not right there. because it was on the outside right here. That way we have the walls all properly lining up and everything as well still. Forgot to connect up the power. We should do that before we accidentally fall off of our hover pack and hit the ground really hard. I have never done that before. No, not at all. No siree. Never once jumped off of a ledge thinking that I had power and I didn't and almost fell to my death. Nope. Alright, so we've got our power. We've got this. We can set up another... Ouch. Where the fuck did he come from? I guess he spawned because it's nighttime. Could have came from up there, I suppose. Or from up here. I know that there's a spider that spawns somewhere up here. Huh. Yep, building in the Titan Forest is dangerous. That is for certain. Now we just kind of have to wait for him to come back so we can kill him. Unless he's still down here. He might still be down here. There he is. Thankfully, it looks like I'm too high for him to reach me. I don't hear any more. So I think we're good for now. That dude came out of nowhere, though. Spider trying to kill me. Go and clean up this really quick. Just remove these beams. Add new ones. I am kind of curious where that spider spawned from. I wouldn't have thought that he'd be able to spawn with these miners so close. Why does everything always move over one fucking pixel and stops me from placing it in the spot that I wanted it to place? I kind of hate the floatiness of the hover pack, I won't lie. You just like... You're trying to build stuff, that's what you use this for, and yet it makes it almost impossible to build stuff because you're floating around. You have to sit there and wait multiple seconds after moving just to place something, otherwise you're going to misplace it. It's like, apparently there used to, like, back in the day, I've seen videos where the hover pack more or less didn't have any friction, so you would just, like, you'd push forward and you'd just keep drifting forward indefinitely until you stopped drifting again. And I guess you had to, like, unequip and re-equip your hover pack to bypass that glitch or something. I don't know. It sounded really, really annoying, and I'm glad that that's fixed at least. So we've got this double wall outlet. We'll put one right there, one right there. The other side, and rebuild these beams. Alrighty, and we will place our little corner power like we have been. Mugger Prime, thanks for the lurk. I appreciate you joining. We are currently not doing anything super exciting. We're just plugging up some power to our buses. A necessary evil in this game, connecting up infrastructure. So we will connect it up and keep connecting until it is all connected. And then all of our things and stuff will be able to be produced. So we will connect this there. Then I believe now we can actually take this over. Yes, right there. So we'll connect that to here. And this one to there. And this has no power. So we need to add outlets to this bus as well. It's not quite in the right spot, so we're apparently going to have to finagle with this a little bit. Pretty sure finagling is the only way that you can build things in this game. Otherwise, you're just... I mean, you can just slap stuff down, I suppose. But if you want to build anything that looks decent, you have to finagle, it feels like. Come on, just place it. Why wouldn't it place it? Don't think that's gonna be the right spot, is it? No, it's too high. So I have to rebuild these foundations again. Should probably just build a blueprint for this. Not sure what I would call the blueprint, but it would be a very useful blueprint. That way I don't have to place these foundation outlets manually. That could be what it's called too. Foundation outlet or something. So we need our painted beam now. Place it here. Control nudge into place. Delete the stuff in the way. Copy our outlet. Place outlet. And then rebuild foundation. And now we have our perfect little embedded double wall outlet. So we take our power, that to here, and from there to the other side. Yep. There we go. Cool, now we have the power here, so we should be able to go up and down with the power, up to these... crap. Hopefully a spider doesn't spawn while that is turned off, because that happened with the radioactive alpha hog earlier. Let's delete this. Placed that one over where I wanted it. Should be right there. And now we have this connected up to our main power line. Excellent. We will go ahead and overclock this. It's also a minor Mark 1, isn't it? So we need to replace this with a minor Mark 2. There we go, now we're getting 300 per minute until we unlock the minor Mark 3. Now we can connect this up to our main bus here. We're getting progress. Slowly but surely, we are making progress. So, we need this to be going to this side. And I guess it doesn't really matter. We can correct the sides once they get there, I think. Because what we can do is we can take that there. So we need to go and grab this bauxite now as well. How are we going to get around this merger? That's a challenge, isn't it? Because that is right in the middle of both of them. What we can do... Just trying to think this through so that I don't have to rework much to get everything lining up properly, but... Could work. What we can do maybe is we can pull this. Further, this could be the rightmost conveyor line right here. So we could have one there, and one there. And this could be the one lining up to that rightmost one. That could work. Because we only need 3 lines since we're merging both of these impure nodes. So what if we do that? Then we just need to figure out how to get both of those lines right here. So I think technically, yes, we can. Okay, this might work. Okay, something like that should work pretty well, I think, actually, because we're not really clipping anywhere, and I mean, we're off a little bit from where I would like to be, honestly, right here, but I think that is an acceptable grievance there. It's not like we're going to be looking at these buses super often anyways, really. So how they look is less important than how the Meg-Aluminum factory looks in the end. So we'll do it like that, I think. I think that's in the right spot, right? Yeah. Looks like it. Looks like it to me, so we do get some clipping there around the corner, unfortunately. Actually, we don't... I mean, there's... Yeah, unfortunately, we're going to get some clipping around that beam. Unless we remove the beam. I don't want to remove the beam. What we can do is we can just start pulling from our bus here. Now that we've got a good idea for how this is going to work. Here, a spitter, I think? Sounded like a spitter, I think. Got that bus. So now if we fly over here, I believe what we want to do is we want to send the second bus, second conveyor line along this side. Yeah, and then we just pipe it around back. Perfect. This bus might be a little off-center, the weight distribution of it, but I think that's acceptable. Where are these spitters? I hear spitters. They up here? No, I'm not hearing them now that I'm flying up. Oh, yeah, they are up here. It's right there. He was right there. A yellow power slug. Don't mind if I do. I'll take that, yoink. Go fly back down here. So now we just need to take this bus. Shit. That was dumb of me. Hopefully those radioactive alpha hogs don't respawn while I'm messing with this. But what we need to do is we need to take this bus power up to this level. And I think I'm just going to do our cap here. If it will allow me to. Bus cap. that where we want it? No. Come on. It's almost where we want it. Trying to snap it to this. But I think I've already learned that it just doesn't like snapping things to frame floors. So we're going to have to try a regular foundation instead and see if it wants to snap to that. I think and I hope it should snap to this. Yeah, it does. That's exactly where we want it now. So we'll go ahead and place that down. And you can see we've got the power right along there. So we'll take our power cable here and connect her up. Cool. Now we've got power all the way up to the top of our bus here. Just delete these and we will start spanning our bus. Like so. That was the wrong one. I need this one. We snap it. Will it snap to where we need it to snap? Does not seem like it wants to snap where we need it to snap. Oh, there it... Well, we almost had it. Come on. Snap to the right spot. There we go. There we go. It's just the wrong direction. I have no idea why this blueprint, why these snapping points on these blueprints are so damn horrible, but they really do hate me. Sometimes it snaps perfectly and sometimes it just doesn't want to snap at all. So let's take our power. Connect it up to the bus, and then we should be able to fly over to that other miner there and get it set up without tripping our fuse again, because that was not what we wanted to do. And hopefully there are no radioactive alpha hogs over there that we have to fight again. So we'll connect these up to these ones. And we pretty much are there, actually. Then it's just a matter of shipping all of these resources over to our Meg-Aluminum factory and actually utilizing these resources. We are not currently at the exploit part of our duties for this bauxite, but we are slowly but surely getting there. So let's just take this. Here's something. Some glowing. Maybe there's power slug nearby? Is there something up here? No. Is it down here? Oh, I bet there is something down there. Look at that. Ooh, it's a Mercer sphere too. Nice. Apparently this one is too big to blow up with our Nobelisk. But we can blow it up with that, probably. Or not? Is this wall just invulnerable? Might have found a destructible rock that's not destructible. There it goes. That was weird. Apparently you just have to blow it up from the right angle. Cool. Got a free Mercer sphere. I thought I heard something. I'm like, wait, I think I hear some glowing, and sure enough, there was a little glowing sound for that Mercer sphere. Neither one of these directions is really conducive to setting up this miner, is it? Like, we could set it up there, and that's... I mean, I guess that's gonna have to work, isn't it? We'll just set it up like this, if it will snap, please. Pretty please, there we go. So I'm thinking we'll take this. We need it to snap into the center here. Right there. I think that's not going to work, though. Yeah, we need it one further. One right there, right on the edge. I guess that will work. Hopefully? No? Does it not work? Oh, come on, that doesn't work, really? I am disappointed. I assumed that would work. What if we do this? Can we connect it up right there? Oh. Oh well. Let's try again. Let's do right there. And we'll move this one over right there. And then that should hopefully connect up. Maybe? Hopefully? Okay. That worked. That worked that time. So let's just grab our metal beam here and bring it over. Place our double wall outlets. Power them. Wire them together. So we take the power. No, that's way too far over. We want it like right there. No, that's still right there. Yeah, right there. There. Now the wire is pretty straight. And we have this wired up here. We've got our miner Mark II. We need to give it some power shards. That way we can overclock it. And boom, we've got this almost ready. We just need to bring the conveyor belts along our bus here. Wonderful thing about this as well is that we should never have to worry about these enemies in this area anymore. Because now we've got all of these connected up to our power lines. So hopefully that means enemies don't spawn anywhere near these 4 bauxite nodes anymore. We will eventually go get that SAM as well. We don't actually have a SAM factory set up. Like, I've got some SAM that I'm mining all the way over in a different spot in the map up here, right? We're mining out this SAM and basically just turning it into the the reanimated SAM. That's all we're doing. We're reanimating it and doing absolutely nothing with it. So we will eventually need to start making these SAM fluctuators as well. I do think that these are going to actually be more required too once we finish phase 4. This is so damn convoluted. I'm running my PC through my Xbox so I can see it on my TV. Alright. That does sound pretty convoluted. But, I mean, if it works, right? So we'll set this up here. Just because I missed these walls here. One step at a time, Craft. That's right. We're getting there. Eventually, one day, we'll be able to make some SAM fluctuators. We have some SAM over here as well, so we've got multiple sources of SAM. We're not harvesting this SAM, but you can see our radar did find some SAM down here. I believe it's in the cave through this waterfall. So we do have plenty of SAM once we actually start making those fluctuators. We're also going to need to go grab this quartz at some point, I believe. So there is also SAM there that we'll be able to grab. But as you said, Gordon, one step at a time. And right now we are working on the Meg-Aluminum factory, not our SAM factory. Cool, so we kind of want to run this. And I guess if we run it directly overhead, then it's the other option that we have. We could send it down right here. No, because then we have to We have to go outside of bounds with it a bit. I think what I'm going to do is I'm just going to be extra lazy, and I'm just going to set it right there. That way it's already where it needs to be. Is it lazy or is it efficient? I don't know. You tell me. It will look a little strange up here, though, because it'll mean that this is no longer centered. So... we'll slap this here. Slap this one there. Nope, we need to break down this wall first. Break down that wall, Gorbachev! Yeah, so we'll place that. Then place this. Yes. Yes, perfect. Exactly where we need it to go. Then I fly through here. Where's our... Right there. Like, where's our conveyor poles? That way I can keep it all lined up. We're getting close to the laggy forest again. We are inside laggy forest again. Rack ton of overscan? Yeah. Yeah, I can see that. Come on. We are most assuredly within the laggy forest once more. Bam. We've got 3 lines of bauxite coming in from the Titan Forest now onto our bus. All of these bauxite nodes are now connected up to our main power line. And now we need to start bringing these bauxite nodes over to our main bauxite node, or to our main bus. And then we can start calling this ready-ish. Is where they are, right? All 3 of them next to each other? Yes, perfect. So now we just go and start placing our conveyor poles everywhere where we need them. Would have been a little bit easier to do had I not already placed this one, but that's alright. Place that there and that there. Excellent. Cool. Place that there. Place this here. Keep us going. Yeah, I thought that was trying to play. Notice how it's placing it on top of that? I don't want that. I want it to be at this level. So I need to push it back like that. That works though. So now we need to go 2 forward and 2 over. Make sure we keep our nice 90 degrees. I wonder if there's a better way of lining them up so that the corners look a little cleaner. I don't know. Probably is. I don't know if it's worth it. Hey, I have a big screen. It only chops off the left and right edges. As soon as I said that, I turned into a robot. Oh. Well, I am a robot, so that is my true identity. But I don't know if it's worth it. Why are you running them through an Xbox? Can't you just use the HDMI on the TV and connect it to your computer? Apparently not. Interesting. You wouldn't think that would work. So what if we try... Instead of exactly 90 degrees, what if we try like this? And straight... Here's me being nitpicky again, trying to get this to look nice, even though it's just a stupid bus. Why do I care how the bus looks? I don't know. I don't know. Why do I have to care how the bus looks? I don't know if I like that more or less. I think I need to place this one down to find out. I don't know. I can't tell if that looks better or worse. I think it looks worse. I think it looks worse. What kind of TV is it? Did that go through? Yeah, you should be allowed to send links, Squid. I see the link anyways. A Japanese TV. I mean, I'm using a Korean monitor. Samsung. Samsung makes everything, too. It's kind of crazy. Yeah, I don't know. I think that looks a little better, even though there's, like, those weird gaps in between. I think it looks a little better. So that's what I'm going to be going with. Now we just need to keep adding our conveyor pulls here. That I'm done. Now that my OCD is kicked off, we can continue building this bus. We're just gonna send it right through? No, we wanted to go. I mean, I guess we can. Can't we? Just send it right through this side. We're close enough to there. We just go over there and then up and over. I believe if we fly upwards, yes, you can see the edges. If I could zoom in for you guys, I would, but I don't have a Stream Deck set up or anything like that so that I can zoom in or add like cool chat effects or anything like that. Maybe one day I'll have a Stream Deck, but right now, if you squint, you can see that gray wall off in the distance. That's the foundation for our Meg-Aluminum factory. It's within sight of our bus now. And you can see under the trees here, we've got our nitrogen gas being pumped up into this big-ass bus. Not really that big, honestly. It's only 3,000 nitrogen gas coming through here. And then we've got this bus, which is going to have, let's see, 2,400, 2,400 bauxite ore coming through it. So we will be able to make all of the aluminum ingots that we need. All of the aluminum casings and alclad aluminum sheets. Let's see, what are we going to do once we get here? I don't know. Let's just find out once we get there. For now, we just need to continue bringing it over. So we'll put it like right here, and then figure out what to do with it from there. That will be a future Tyler problem. Current Tyler only cares about moving bauxite via conveyors. We are passing back through the laggy forest. I have no idea what it is in that forest that's so laggy. I mean, I'm pretty sure it's the trees, because destroying the trees seems to help, but other than the trees, I'm not sure what's causing the severe lag in this forest, especially compared to other places in this game. The lag is so severe in this forest. Jeez. Makes it hard to even build. It's so laggy. And then once we pass these next couple of conveyor poles, it will actually not be nearly as laggy anymore. But right now I'm getting like 15 frames a second. Right, we've passed, I think, the worst spot in the laggy forest. We're up to 20 frames again now. We're back in action, boys! Okay, so... got a bunch of bauxite coming in. Got a bunch of nitrogen coming in. Now we just need to take this to our Meg-Aluminum factory. This is by far the biggest factory that I have ever made in Satisfactory. And it's not even producing anything yet, and it's still already the biggest factory I've ever made. I've calculated that when I have Mark III miners and Mark VI belts, it will be... yeah, the leaves is doing it. That's what I think, too. I've calculated when I have Mark VI belts and Mark III miners, and I've reworked this Meg-Aluminum factory to utilize all of that, we will be producing 6,000 aluminum ingots per minute, which we could definitely do more. This is not even all of the bauxite on the map. There's, from what I've gathered, there's more over here in the swamp, I believe. There's also a couple more just in the red bamboo and red jungle here that we're not utilizing either. So, in theory, we could expand the Meg-Aluminum factory to make even more aluminum ingots. But I'm pretty sure that 6,000 is going to be more than I will use to beat the game anyways. I might end up expanding it further just to expand it further, but yeah. Oops. Sorry about that. Yeah, I also think it's the leaves doing it. I think that's why the Titan Forest is so bad. There's these giant trees which have like an insane amount of foliage in them. And it's like most of this foliage is only quads, like, which only takes up a couple of vertices, but then there's so many of them all layered on top of each other, and it's also not really the quad rendering, I'm assuming, that's causing the lags so much as the overdraw. So basically what's happening is this texture has opacity. It's actually like a flat texture that an artist drew on, you know, their computer in Photoshop or whatever. And so all of the spots where you can't see anything, that in the texture is transparent. And when the game engine tries to render that, it has to render that entire big flat quad, imagining that it wasn't transparent, and then it has to render everything behind it. So basically what transparency causes is it causes multiple render passes, and it should be optimized out so that like we're just doing one render pass of the world and then like one render pass for this leaf texture. And I'm sure that's what they're doing. There's just probably so many different leaf textures and so many of them that it still causes this slowdown. I could also be wrong as to what is causing the slowdown. Maybe it's these god rays coming through these these leaves. That could definitely be a big cause of it as well. So for the rest, just use trains and have it make all the ingots. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. Honestly, the only reason I didn't go with trains for this area is just because my train line is right here and it kind of travels over this way. So I would have had to make another train line that lifts all the way over this cliff, which I've seen people do, like corkscrew ladders or what, ramps or whatever you want to call them, with trains, and that works pretty good for getting like verticality on your trains. But I'm trying to avoid those corkscrews if I can, so I would have had to just kind of lift it up over here and then go over there, and then I still would have had to basically bus all of these resources somewhere to meet up with the train before the ramp, since that ramp would have been huge. Probably would have gone like all the way down to here or something, my guess. So yeah, we would have probably just ended up shipping them all the way down to here anyways, just to go on the bus up to here. But yeah, these ones definitely would be bussed in. We've got these train stations for a reason, so we're going to utilize them eventually. Especially if we want to use electrode scrap, we're going to probably need to pump in this oil, which I will likely be doing via train. So we'll probably be coming into one of these train stations, bringing in fresh batches of oil for us to exploit. But for now, we need to figure out how to get this up here. So if we delete this last box, this one, thinking what we can do is we can ship this above our pipes. Yeah, let's take it above the pipes. And then we can basically have, I'm thinking, this span. Is that the right level? It is. Yeah, so we can, just like this, we can have this pipe span go across there, and then we place a bus span directly on top of it. Actually, that might look a little silly. Oh, that's not going to work because of the beam things. The beam connectors there that we've got. What we can do then is we can... I got an idea. We're just going to make a variant of that bus span, or the pipe span, and then we're going to just add our conveyor bus on top of this. Thankfully, we didn't even delete it from our blueprint builder. So, this should be pretty quick, hopefully. I'm thinking we'll just span this out here. Span this one back here. Set up another roof. Set our conveyor poles on the edges here. Cool. So now we should be able to use that blueprint to make our lives much easier. I kind of like how this bus ended up looking, honestly. I like the frame walls and frame floor, frame foundations and stuff. It reminds me of like an actual factory where there's actually resources or grain or something moving from one part of the warehouse or factory to another part. That is kind of what I was modeling it after anyways. That's what it reminds me of. I don't know if it reminds anybody else of that, but we need bus span with conveyors here. Yes. Now we slap that there. Right there. The hell was that sound? It's just been an ambient sound. Kind of like a monster I've never heard before. Cool. So basically we need to start connecting up power so that we can build this bus out without falling off of our hover pack, like usual. So we are going to do that. And in order to do that, we're going to do our little corner trick here. Like that. And like this. Boom. Bam. Wham, bam, boom, bam. Bam, bam, bam. Just the wind? Yeah, it must have been. I could have sworn I heard like some vicious monster growling at me, but must have just been the wind. Must have been the wind, he says with an arrow sticking out of his head. Let me guess. Someone stole your sweet roll? In case you guys haven't noticed, I like doing voices. So that will most likely be a recurring theme of Craft and Compile, is me doing random voices. Like Hank Hill and the guard from Windhelm. Why will it not snap? Just snap where you're supposed to snap. You're pretty kitty. Yes, hello. Come on, why will it not snap? Makes the stream interesting? I hope so. I like to think that I'm interesting fellow. I'm probably not, but I like to think that I am. Um, Why is this not snapping? Please snap, game. Oh, is that it? There it is. Oh, I moved my mouse at the last moment. There it is. That's it. That's the money. That's the money. Cash money right there. Cool. We've got... This bus is going to be huge. Big old triple-decker bus. Moving over the forest here. Let's blow up these trees. Hopefully get a couple more frames. Oh no. We need explosive rebar before we can blow up these trees. Alright. Blow up this one too. It's kind of in the way. And those ones? Those ones seem like they're going to be in the way too. We'll just blow them all up. Preemptively blow up trees. Alright, now let's continue this bus. If it will allow us. Please, oh glorious snapping gods, allow me to snap my bus, please. One of these days, it will allow me to snap this bus. Potentially. Maybe. Please. There we go. Thank you, O glorious snapping gods. Now we must continue the power, lest we fall from our hover pack. Snapping gods were kind to us that time. There's that copper node. What rarity or what purity is that? It's normal. That's not bad. We do need copper for alclad aluminum sheets. I almost wonder if we should just grab it now and throw it on the bus. Probably should, honestly. Otherwise, we're gonna regret it later when we are like, oh crap, we need more copper, and we don't have any copper. Alright, what's guarding this copper? Come fight me. Come fight me for this copper, bro. There he is. Oh shit. Also, oh shit. I keep forgetting how dangerous this area is around me. Alright, we're back up here. I accidentally swapped out my rifle for that bacon. Now I have my rifle out, let's kill these guys. Head to bed now. You have a good night as well, Gordon. Thanks for hanging out in the stream and chatting. It was good seeing you. Good talking with you, I should say. I hope you have a wonderful night. Grounded. That's the survival game where you're like miniature, right? On Steam. I believe I've seen that one. It's on my wish list. I just don't own it yet. Come on. Let me get onto my bus. Stupid lag. There we go. Oh, look at all these enemies that came out. Came out of the woodworks to fight me. Watch this. I'm going to drop this cluster nobelisk right on their head. Took out a bunch of them. Not those guys, though. Now he took them out. Oh, those guys weren't even alpha hogs. I thought they were alpha cliff hogs. They were just regular cliff hogs, though. We are within the laggy forest once more. I wish I had rocket fuel. Rocket fuel for my jetpack would be nice. I'd be flying around a lot faster if I had rocket fuel. Fortunately, we've got to make do with this liquid biofuel for now. As Gordon pointed out, one step at a time, right? Alright, let's grab this yellow power slug. Haven't played. Yeah, it's on Xbox too. Also, dang, I can't play it on my PC, only my Xbox, which means I need Xbox Live sub to play multi... Oh, yeah. They still make you pay for Xbox Live multiplayer? That's crazy. I mean, I guess it makes sense. I think PlayStation started charging for PlayStation Network too after the PlayStation 3, didn't they? I honestly haven't played like any consoles pretty much since the PlayStation 3. I have always preferred PC, and yeah, once the PlayStation 4 and Xbox One came out and stuff, I just kind of... Yeah, it's BS. Wasn't always like it. Yeah, I mean, I remember PlayStation 3, that was one of the reasons to get a PlayStation 3 over Xbox, is that you could play PlayStation Online, PlayStation Network with your friends and stuff without paying. Yeah, let's continue our bus. Oh, I remember what we were doing. We were fighting. We were fighting for this copper. I already gave you gravy. Yeah, I did. Yeah, I agree. That is kind of BS, honestly. I like the fact that Steam doesn't charge anything to allow people to play online. Steam doesn't really have any right to either. They make so much money hand over fist over, or Valve, I guess I should say, not Steam. They make so much money hand over fist through Steam that for them to try to charge people to play together would be a big mistake, I think. Come on. So it looks like this is another one we're going to line up at the halfway point here with our bus base. Connected up there. Bam. I'm definitely not used to playing this game while it lags because I keep missing things and messing up. The lag keeps messing me up. So we will continue doing this bus here. We will connect up our copper here. Then we'll have basically, I think that, I mean, other than iron, we technically need iron still because we need to be able to make heavy modular frames. We've got to make, I think it's like a 1-to-1. One heavy modular frame turns into one fused modular frame. Yeah. So we're going to need just as many heavy modular frames per minute as we want to make fused modular frames per minute. Aluminum casing just takes aluminum. Nitrogen gas is literally just nitrogen gas, but the heavy modular frames. Let's see, we could make heavy flexible frames, which requires far fewer screws per minute, or not far fewer, I guess. Requires far less steel per minute, though, at the cost of 20 rubber per minute. We are making plenty of rubber, so that shouldn't be an issue. We should be able to ship over rubber to make our heavy flexible frames. Let's see, do we have any other recipes? We don't. Unlocked. Not unlocked anyways. We'll check that out later. For now, we want to just keep expanding. Did press the right button. Cool. Connect up the power here. Right. The bus is getting very close to that cliff now, which is good. Very, very good. We've now reached this point where our copper is going to be lining up with our bus here. We want it to line up on this part. Figure we'll just end up going over. Okay, so that's how high up we need to go. We need to grab this so that we can make another one. Take off the top. And that is our copper almost hooked up now. Booyah. I think if we do that, then we should be able to snap our cap here. Yes. Yes, excellent. Cool. This is looking good so far. What we need to do now is we need to actually take this over to our bus. I have to delete these walls. That way we can actually center our new bus here. Like that. Now we need to figure out how we're going to actually run this copper. What we could do, we do something like this. We'll take this bus here. And we can take this bus, this conveyor. I don't know why I keep calling the conveyors buses. This conveyor here. Take this conveyor here through this lift. Lift is the wrong direction. There we go. Go here. Playing for 4 hours already? Wow. Means I've been streaming for 4 hours already. Neato. Neato burrito. Cool. That might actually work just fine. So then we can do this. Yeah. That doesn't look too bad. We might get some clipping. I don't think we will, though, with copper ore. I think the copper ore will be shallow enough that it should not clip. Guess we will find out, won't we? Let's just delete that and replace this with our bus. Pressing the wrong buttons. Like, what's going on? Oh, it's just me being an idiot. That's all that's going on. Nothing I'm surprised about. So, go into blueprints, grab our bus span. It's too low. No, it's not. It's the right spot, isn't it? Yeah. It fooled me. It's not too low. That's exactly where we want it. Okay, I believe we have nearly fixed that now. We just need to put this metal beam on the other side, like there, and then another one on the other side right there. Boom. Now we connect up power. Connect up power. Double wall outlet here, double wall outlet there. Just do what we did on the other places here, and we'll just connect in a little triangle. The power triangle. Triangle of power. Triangles are the strongest shape, after all. And then we'll do it on this side right here as well. I don't think triangles are actually the strongest shape either. I think I just misspoke there. I believe technically, if you want to get really, really technical, triangles are the strongest polygon. Circles, I believe, are the strongest shape, which is why we use archways and rounded shapes when we really want something to be really strong. That is not what I wanted. There we are. Connect up this freight elevator. And then we have copper on our bus as well. And yes, perfect. It does not clip. That's what we want to see. That it does not clip. Rather, that is what we want to not see. Clipping. Yes, excellent. So, now we should be able to continue our bus span only a couple more forward, it looks like, and then we're pretty much ready to start bringing it back up. To get over that cliff there. Bad. Okay, so let us grab our bus span here and snap it. Yeah, I think I'm going to take it one more, and then we'll take it up. Eventually we'll go and add some supports to this as well. But for now, we're just going to pretend that the steel beams here reinforcing this bus are plenty strong enough to hold it for as far of a span as we're seeing. Which, I mean, these are like space-age materials, right? I can point my little hologram gun and build stuff out of a pocket that holds literal tons of materials, so I think I can forgive myself for a little bit of floating here and there. Looks like, unfortunately, we are filled up with spitter remains too now. That means we definitely need to go and take these back to our base and drop them off, and then also clear out our inventory, our dimensional depot, from all of these remains. What are these guys guarding? There's a whole bunch of hogs down here. close dodge. Okay, so we've got the big alpha cliff hog there. Now these regular cliff hogs. Ow. Didn't see him. He blended in very well. They're running away because of my big scary explosives. Dude, it has a lot of health. Why isn't he even dead yet? How many times do I have to shoot that one? Why won't you die yet? Where's the big stinger? Sure, there's going to be a giant elite gas stinger is going to jump out at me any moment now. Where is he? There he is. I see him. I knew there was going to be a... Oh god, he sees me. Book. Ow. Run away. Come on. There we go. If I can start flying... Sure, he can't... He might not be able to get through those... Whew! He might not be able to get through those uranium deposits. So we might be able to game him pretty well, actually. Doesn't seem like he was able to follow me out there. So let's just pepper the area with nobelisks now. Where's the big boy at? Where'd big boy go? I'd be surprised if I killed him with that nobelisk. Maybe he did follow me out of the cave, and I just didn't notice, and now he's gonna teleport back in here at any moment and kill my ass. There he is. Why is he all the way over here? Did I run out of ammo again already? Yes. That radioactive uranium deposit there very much helped out. So now we should be able to go and grab this purple power slug pretty easily. Unless there was a second elite gas stinger in here. He's just hiding. He's waiting for me. He wanted me to go grab this slug. Purple power slug gathered and thrown in the dimensional depot. All right, now we should be ready to take these goods, these things and stuff up. Let me just equip my hover pack. Grab our foundations. Want one right there. One right there. I need to use the restroom, so I will be right back after a short break. All right. I'm back and rested from the room that I have received, or that I have deposited things into. All right. So we were building our bus up. Yes. So what we need to do is I need to figure out how the hell I'm going to take 5 pipes and 4 belts up this. It might even be 5 or 6 belts eventually too, because this must be the uranium deposit that Gordon was referring to, because I don't see it here. So it must be underground in that cave. Hence why Gordon said that's the uranium cave. Yeah, that makes sense. It must go like all the way down, connect. I bet it connects all the way down here. Probably goes from here all the way down, connecting down here. So this could be a useful train route eventually, especially if we go and grab that uranium deposit. We do already have access to this uranium deposit right here, though. So we don't necessarily need to go down and grab that uranium. We could just kind of stay at the surface here and grab the one that we already have. That said, that is a problem for later. For now, I'm thinking, I mean, obviously we could just do this 2 wide. Basically, what I'm thinking, could do it like that. And then we could send the belts up right here and the pipes up right here. So if we do this, we can pretend like it's supported for now, right here, by just sending some frame walls down towards the ground without actually connecting to the ground, most likely. Yeah, definitely not, but we'll pretend like it does. We'll pretend like it does. So what we do now is we need to take this up. We've got our wall here, or our wall, our foundation here. So what we can do is take our bus middle and just pretend like we have always had a bus right here going up, and then do the same right here next to it. That is going to make some duplicates, though. Well, actually, the duplicate wall in the center could be a good thing. That could just look like extra support. So then it's really just these duplicate beams that we need to delete, which is easy to do. Like so. I'm digging how this is looking so far. Other than the floating train station over there, of course. But this side looks pretty sick. It's not done yet. It will look better, hopefully, when it's done. But until it is done, we need to make it so. So we place that there and that there. And then we place this here and there, and we just keep taking it upwards. If it will allow us to. This has been finicky all night. Nope. 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 There we go. It's one of two. Should probably just make a blueprint for this, actually, since this is two stacked on top of each other, but oh well. I'll just do it the old-fashioned way. Painstakingly trying to snap them onto each other, where it doesn't want to snap for some reason. Just like my grandmother used to do. Just like my grandmother used to do. Placing blueprints by hand painstakingly. Because the snapping points for some reason don't want to snap. And for some reason it won't shift in all four directions. Sometimes it only shifts in two directions. That's the worst part. I don't know why it does that. If the snapping always shifted in four directions, it wouldn't be as big of an annoyance, but it's the only shifting in two directions sometimes. Like that, because if I could just shift it over that one spot where I need to shift it, I would have had it in the right spot, but for some reason it won't let me shift it there. I don't know why. Alright, we need power. We've got power all the way down here, so what we can do is we can start taking our power upwards. That way we can keep flying upwards. Because right now, we're not able to fly any further upwards. But we want to be able to fly upwards. Let's do our silly little beam trick here so that we can place the double-ended power outlet here. I call it silly because you should honestly just be able to place these without doing this, in my opinion, but like, why can't you just place this on the side of a foundation? I don't know. Because they say no, but for some reason you can place them on the side of a beam. And because you can place them on the side of the beam, that means that technically you can place them anywhere. And because technically you can place them anywhere, why don't they let you actually place them anywhere? I don't know. It would be nice, though. It would certainly be nice, though. But instead we just have to do this silly little beam trick, and then we can get our double-ended power lines right there so that we can wire it up exactly how we want it to be wired up. Now these are both connected to each other, and we can take power directly up our bus here. That way we can keep flying upwards. Guess we're running out of power, so we'll just do it like right there. And now we can... I mean, it looks like we're pretty much there. We want it to go a little bit above the ground. Actually, since I'm such a perfectionist, I want to make sure that it lines up with this bus. So we're going to go and take a runner from this bus and make sure that it lines up. Let's equip our jetpack here so we can move around a little bit quicker. Cool, so we've got this area here. What we can do is we can take this frame floor, we can use this as a runner, so we know exactly how tall we need to bring our bus, or like what Z level we need to bring our bus up to. It'll also give us an idea of where we should bring our bus, roughly. We're not going to take it exactly right there, because, I mean, some of it we actually are going to take almost exactly right there, take it directly over our bauxite, but the pipes, I think we're going to take a little bit into a different spot, maybe like over on this side or something. I don't know. Haven't exactly decided where all the machines are going to go yet. We've just basically built this giant foundation and this train station and haven't done anything with them yet. I love how I get better frame rate over here next to my giant factory. I suppose it's not doing anything yet. I'm sure I'll get horrible frame rate once it's actually doing something, but than I do in that forest, just because of probably those leaves, I think. I don't know what else it could be other than the leaves. I missed my jump. Almost got hurt there. Alright, so... there, now we have this runner. So we can see how high up our bus needs to go. It needs to go pretty high. This cliff is tall. Not that surprising. It's a big-ass cliff. Because I have liquid biofuel, I can fly up and down this cliff no problem, though, thankfully. Makes it more convenient that way. So, we should be able to re-equip our hover pack here and continue making our bus. Lengthening this bus, making it long. That's not the right spot. How did that get in the wrong spot? How did that get in the wrong spot? Here it is. That's the right spot. So move that there and right here. Like that. Yeah. Cool. Put this one there. And then we're pretty much there. Don't have too much further to go before we're actually hooked up to the Meg-Aluminum factory. That's not snapping to the right spot. Ooh, we're off by a mere 1 meter, it seems. I think that's okay. I think that will still work because of our cap, how the cap works. What we do... Oh. Oh, we're off on the wrong... Oh. Maybe I'm slightly mistaken then. We can still make this work, though. So what we do is we swap that for an actual foundation first. Oops. That's not what I wanted. I wanted to go here, grab this. Swap that for an actual foundation, please. There we go. Okay, so now we can put our bus cap here. The bus cap should line up perfectly. It did not line up perfectly. Running into that issue where it won't shift, it won't nudge it into the right direction for some reason. Why not? Bus cap, please. Please work. There we go. I nudged into the correct spot that time, of course. Still won't let me nudge this one into the right spot, though. There we go. That's the spot right there. Exactly right there. Need more hydration. Refreshing. All right, so what we need to do now is delete this floor hole, delete that floor hole. We don't need those yet. And even when we do, those aren't in the right spot. So what we need to do is we need to take this is going to be our belts, and this is going to be our pipes. So if we take this, delete these, what we need to take is we need to take our pipe span. What just happened? Must have accidentally pressed something. What we need to take is a pipe span. This one with the conveyors. And find out where this needs to snap to. Oh, is that the right? It's almost the right spot. Right there. That's the right spot, I believe. Okay, so that is the pipe span there. Now let's take our power. Interestingly, once we connect this power bus up to the main factory there, we're going to have a big power loop that goes from here all the way to here, down, back up, and around. Technically, that's not how power works, but I mean, kind of is and kind of isn't. I don't know, really. I'm not an electrician, but from what I gather, more or less power flows like back and forth, kind of, with alternating current anyways. With direct current, it's just one-way flow, but could be wrong. I'm no expert on electricity. So let's take this power from down here and take it up here to a bus. You are correct. I am more of an expert than you about power. Okay. Glad to know I wasn't spewing nonsense there. I have watched a lot of YouTube videos and Discovery Channel, so that's where I get most of my expertise and random facts. Did you know that the pyramids were built by aliens? Starts messing up my hair. No. What's kind of sad is as a child, I really did kind of fall for those ancient alien shows. It's like, wow, humans really couldn't have done anything like this. This really must have been aliens. I can't go. What the? This is only going in certain directions. I can't get it backwards. There it goes. What? Now it's. That was really weird. Yeah. Nudge was acting very odd right there. Just finish our tower here, that it doesn't bug me. And then we can take our bus over to the factory, start plugging everything up. And then we'll have nitrogen up here, and then that means that I can set up a dinky little not automated factory to make fused modular frames. I mean, technically I could have already done that down there, but we're just gonna pretend like I couldn't have done that. No, but I figure it's better to get this out of the way anyways. But yeah, we technically could have just slapped down some machines down there to craft us some fused modular frames really quick. That way we can unlock those Mark III miners. But I'm doing it the hard way with elbow grease and sweat and blood, quite literally, because I almost died several times. Sometimes just from falling. Like, several of those near deaths were just from falling. Damn, falling is dangerous. Alright, so we have got power all the way up to right here. So we need to take it interior now, and then we can grab like, through here right to there. Perfect. Perfect! There we go. We could wire those guys up too. Don't know what we'd actually need them for though. So I think we're just going to ignore those for now and just keep our bus going. Right. After one misclick later, I've got the next section of bus down. Ooh, I did those backwards. I'm gonna need to correct that really quick. Right there. Right there. I'm really glad that I put that constructor there. Yeah, the reason why I have this constructor here is because this little rock was covered with spiders. Big ass spiders, too. Like 3 of them, I think. So I killed them all and then laid down this constructor and just gave it something to do. That way, that way they didn't respawn anywhere near this, which is good because they would have been jumping down trying to kill me as I was building this bus otherwise. So, yeah, that was quite beneficial for us. Now we need to connect up these power lines to the rebuilt bus here. As well as the next section. There we go. Now that's all connected up to power. We might just have to do this funky little dance right here, like we had to do for our runner, won't we? Otherwise, we're going to be clipping through either this big rock, or we'll be clipping through this big rock. Yeah. It seems that is so. Get much better frame rate looking down at the forest from up here than we do down in the forest. Looks like there's more stuff that we need to go explore down that way as well. We have explored pretty far that way, it looks like, but that could have just been flying directly overhead. Look at that. A nuclear Nobelisk, or a nuclear present in the lake over there. Cheeky little Ada trying to send me fishing for bombs. I don't see any point in trying to use a blueprint for this little weird corner, so we're just gonna build it manually. It's almost done now. Alright, I think that little wonky corner is nearly done. I should set up the conveyor poles as well, though. And the pipe poles. And the pipe poles. And the stackable ones as well. And then we are ready to keep going with the bus. Sweet. So we've got all of that infrastructure set up in there. Now we need to get some power as well. So we'll take that to here and here. We go here, here, and here, and here. Finally here, as well as here, and here, and here. No, not there. Right here. Right there, and right there. Excellent. Now we can connect our power here. Right there, over here, right there. And connect this power right here to there. Then we can continue connecting our power lines from here to there, and over there, and all around, everywhere. Connect this one over there, from here to there. Not. Oh, why did it do that? That is not what I want. I want it right here, to there. Excellent. From here, we go. Actually, that one we will ignore. This one we go from here to there. And this we connect up to the other side, like so. Yes. Excellent. And then this we connect over here. Connect this to there. Yes, like that. And now we are ready to continue our bus. Most excellent. tree was in our way. It's no longer in our way, though. I love misclicking. Why do I always misclick? How did I do it again? What the fuck is going on? There we go. That was strange. Seems we are back in action now, though. There. Now we have power all hooked up nicely. Think no, I think we might want to stagger it by one foundation over here, because we already have 2 conveyor lines and we're trying to send 4 more. So if we send it right here, that would make it a lot easier to do. So we can actually just take it on right here, directly next to it. That should look pretty decent. Yeah. How much bauxite are we getting from this? Is that stamp? Is this a normal? So we're getting 600 from this one. Technically, we could merge that up with our another normal one once we have Mark 6 belts unlocked, but that's a long ways off still, unfortunately. So what we'll do is, yeah. Do just kind of want to keep it right here, even if we are going to send it over that direction. So we're gonna do that. We're gonna keep it right here. We only need to chop off one set of foundations anyways. So now what we can do is we can grab our foundation here and begin setting up a corner pillar thing, and we can grab our pipe supports, slap these down. Alright, so now we've got these pipes all set up in this corner box, which means that we are very near our goal. We are nearing our goal. Closer and closer we get to this goal. This glorious, glorious goal. Some might say it is the most noble and glorious of all goals, to make a mega factory in Satisfactory. Others might say it's a fool's goal. Alright, we've got a decent little corner pillar there. And apparently we messed up something. How the hell did that happen? That's not why we wanted to connect it. We wanted to connect it to the other side. Like that. Yes. Exactly. Delete those boxes there, and then now we should be good to keep building. Oh, actually, where do we want to send these pipes? I mean, there's no harm in keeping it over there, I guess. We are going to be taking it in the interior of it and then piping it wherever it needs to go anyways. Just like we are going to be doing with the water. So, suppose it doesn't really matter. We'll just keep going as is for now. We're also going to connect up the power. That way we have hover packing ability. Although we shouldn't be losing it much in this area now that we've got power in close proximity from multiple sources. We're getting that close to the mega factory. I can practically smell it. I think we can do our little power line trick right here. Might have to do it from above. There we go. Connect this here. Cool. Yep, now we've got power over here. Now we can keep our bus going. The bus must go on. think this is about right. Take these wires, connect them up. Yeah, like that. And then we've got just a couple more spans to go. Why does it keep rotating at the opposite fucking direction, man? Copy this again. Yeah, see, why does it keep doing that? Sweet. We've got the bus tied together at this point via foundations. We don't have the resources bussed over via the bus yet, but the framework for the bus is almost done. Very nice. So what we're gonna do here is we're gonna I guess I do want a double, don't I? Because then I can just put the double there, connect it like that. Look, I was taking the power on the outside, huh? Interesting. Okay. I guess I did it right the first time. I don't know. I think it looks better taking the power on the inside, though, a little bit, personally. It also means that we have more outlets free on the outside. Huh. Oh well. I've been doing it in different spots in different places, so now it's just gonna drive me crazy eventually. I'll go through and fix it all if it drives me crazy enough. Connected this up here. Now this bus is fully powered from the main bus to the Meg-Aluminum factory. You can see it's pretty well established at this point. We need to take these over this direction now. So we will begin doing that. Place down these conveyor poles. And our pipe poles. To replace the ones that we deleted, like so. There. And now we have the basic framework set up here. Let's grab a copy of this bus span. Begin busing towards the factory. This is the last few spans for the bus, and then it's totally tied into the mega factory. This build animation takes so long. Boom. We've just clipped into our Meg-Aluminum factory with our big bus, which means that we can now start cleaning this up and then start connecting all of these pipes and all of these conveyors. Then we'll be able to start utilizing these to make our fused modular frames. At least a few of them, so that we can unlock Mark III miners. That's really what we're going for right now. So let's just clean this up really quick. I think that's, yeah, that's it. So rebuild this foundation really quick. And that one as well. Now we have this part set up here. So I'm thinking we're gonna have these 5 pipes come through. Let's just go and place these right up here so that we can actually see a little bit closer to where they're going to go through the wall at. Because I'm not sure exactly where we want these to go through. Basically, we could... yeah, it's clipping through the foundation a little bit right there. So, thinking what we can do is we can lift these all up. No, I don't know. How do we want to do this? Didn't quite think this through. Sending these pipes all the way through the side like this. If it wasn't so close to the edge, like if it was on this one, that requires me to go and delete all of these though. Okay. If you insist, brain, I suppose I will go and delete all of these. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to take this through this way. So basically what I'm thinking is we're just going to turn around the corner with these pipes. Maybe it'll look a little funky, maybe it'll look alright, I don't know. But that's what we're going to do. That's what we're doing right there. Take this there, and I think we... where's the right snapping point? Come on now. Get on. Get on the right spot. Just snap. Nope. Right. Shit. There it is. There it is. No, I pressed the wrong button. No, that's not the button I wanted to press. Got it right in the right spot, and then I pressed the wrong damn button. Why do I always do that? Jeez, there, we finally got it in the right spot. That's where we wanted it, right there. Nowhere else, just right there. Now we can take these pipes. See, what I'm thinking we do is I have to push it forward like that. Just grab our supports. It'll be easier to do it with the supports. So we can get the supports like this, and then we can connect up the pipes. That way we can get around this corner. Basically, we're just doing the same thing that we did over in this section right here to get around these rocks. Only we're doing it now to get around our bus pillar here, which pulls up bauxite from this node to send over to the Meg-Aluminum factory. So we gotta get that done. Not opening my menu there. There we go. Place like so. Place like so. I didn't need it right there or right there. What was I doing? I only needed these two. And these 4. That way I can do that. Now we gotta do that one more time. gotta place our stackable ones. Stackable pipeline support here. And right there. Right here. There. 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 There and there. Come on. Those ones were on the wrong spot because they were placed on the beam, unfortunately, so I need to replace them. It was a small bump, but it was a noticeable one for me, so I must fix it. Looks much better. And we've almost got this curve completed. There we go. That is what I'm oh, no. Never mind. This one somehow went all the way through the other side to clip into the other pipe. Again it did that. Why did it do that again? Why is it trying to delete the power line? Come on. Come on, there we go. And there we go. That's what I wanted. That's what we're talking about. Alright. So now we've got these all piped up around this tower, so we can send this through down here, which means we can use the bus spans pipes here. We can get it to snap anyways. So below it, because it's trying to snap to there. I guess what we'll do is we'll just delete 5 of these. See how that works. So we delete those 5, and then we place down, go here to our buses, there. So if we place this down now, we should be able to snap to it, hopefully. There. So if we snap to that, hopefully that means that we should see no clipping. Perfect. So now we just delete another 5. There. So now we should be able to just continue this blueprint all the way up to our wall here of our Meg-Aluminum factory. Why is the snapping so obnoxious? Okay. Snap the next one. This is the last one, I believe? Yes. So now we'll just grab our bus span and snap that there. Just one more. And then we have... Now we have tied up the pipes, our resources. Now we just need to clean all of this up, and then we should be ready to start the Meg-Aluminum factory in full. Not just in the resources, but actually making something. Yes. 6 hours into the stream and we might finally start making something other than buses. Okay, so... We'll just start cleaning this up here, deleting all of this clipped stuff. Don't want any of this clipped stuff, so we will delete it. All of it. This is where our pipes are going to go through. So we'll figure out something to do with them. Interesting. It doesn't clip into itself like I expected it would. So it doesn't really matter though. And then we just clip these walls into each other. Alrighty, that's mostly cleaned up now. Delete a couple more things and stuff and such. Alright, so this wall is apparently not deleted yet. Alright, we need to do something. What do we need to do? We need to clean up this right here, taking this beam all the way over. Same with the other side. Need to do the same up here. Alright, let's do a little cage. I'll box in these pipes just so this looks a little bit more supported. Six hours. Fix-It would like to remind you that resting is not a required activity. Alrighty. So, where's the power? Power is coming through up here, I believe. Coming up here, interesting. We did this bus a little bit differently than the other buses, apparently. Because we've got the power coming through the center here, which means that we can do something a little differently. What we do want to power this rail. If we don't power this rail, then we'll think it's powered later and try to build machines off of it, probably, and then be like, oh crap, why is this not powered? So we'll go ahead and do scroll back to this so we can grab this really quick. Build that right there. Power that. So now we've got power on that side. We can also send the power down to right here. We can connect that up. Yeah, that should work pretty well. Minimal dangling cords. Go ahead and make one on the other side as well to keep it symmetric. That's the wrong one. We need the double outlet. And we will go ahead and connect all these power lines so that they all have power. This rail's got power now. The rail of power. Just like that. And, believe... Yeah, okay, that's the last one. Oh, we forgot to cage up this side. And put this rail here, this metal beam. As well as these beam connectors. Boom. And those beam connectors too. So we've got this all good and dandy, I believe now. We should be able to get power from here. Yes, we do. So now we need to just start grabbing the power over here. Set it in the center here of both of these, and on this side as well. Wire them all up. Want to wire this up. What we can do is we can do this and this. Cool. Now that bus has a full rail of power. The bus above it does not, though. We can make this better. We can improve this. Don't know why the bus above it needs power, but it does. More power lines. Cool. Now that whole rail also has power for some reason. My brain decided it needed power, so it got power. Now, I think we're ready to start bringing the resources over on this bus. Nice. Let's fly over and start doing that. Once we start doing that, we're probably going to find other things that we've done wrong or that we need to fix. And we also have to fly back into the laggy forest. I love the laggy forest. But yeah, we've got a full bus of power here. We've got copper already on the bus, ready to be shipped over. We've got nitrogen partially on the bus, and then we've got, on the bus, and then we've got the bauxite over here also on the bus. Sweet. So let's start building these pipes. Ready? We need the stackable pipes. It's going to take forever just to lay down these pipes, even with all of this infrastructure that I've already set up, isn't it? I think so. Alright, so that is the corner there for our pipes. We need to get our bauxite now up to the next level here. Level up our bauxite. Get it onto this second tier of our bus. So we will place some conveyor lifts for that. Sorry about that. There we go. I want to grab this and I want to set it all the way over here. Alright, now all of our bauxite is on that level, so now we can continue piping our pipes. Piping our pipes with our nitrogen. Yeah, that's Miam's English good. No, but we will continue piping the nitrogen, yes. Where the hell did this come from? Must have done that on accident when I was connecting these guys up. Oops. There we go. I must have accidentally placed that power line when I did that, or power pole when I did that. Oh well, it is fixed now, so now we can continue piping. The slosh on these pipes are going to be epic. Hopefully gases don't slosh as much as liquids do. Maybe if I just always utilize less than 3,000 nitrogen, I'll be alright. Ooh-wee, this pipe is long as a motherfucker. They are filling up with nitrogen, though, which is what we want to see. We are almost to the point where we begin lifting the nitrogen up again. So let us go back and begin bringing the bauxite over as well. We've got this big old pipe network now. Time to bring the bauxite as well. Requires us to fly back into Laggy Forest. Now I need to start doing stackable poles, though. Because now this is where our copper also joins the mix. Alright, so we've got our bauxite and we've got our pipes all the way over here to our tower, our bus tower, which takes us up the cliff. So now we need to take all of these. Oh, no, not quite. We need to... Got a copper line that we still need to... Copper conveyor we still need to make. So we need to place that really quick. And then we are ready to begin figuring out how we're going to get all of these up. Basically, what we can do, if I stop falling, damn it. What we can do is we can place like so. And then we need pipe hole all the way up there. Let's take our pipes first, because they come underneath, so they kind of determine how this is all going to work. So we need to connect it like that, basically. What we could do this. Maybe? No, that's not gonna work. So that's needs to be 2 back. Oh crap. Past Tyler left future Tyler a nasty problem. And now future Tyler, which is now current Tyler, is paying for it. So... I mean, that's pretty ugly, but it works. And we just need to connect those 3 up. Alright. So other than that weird little angle right there, that works pretty well, I think. Everything else looks pretty clean. That's the only odd angled thing right there. So now we can hopefully take these pipes all the way up, which do have a height limit, I believe, even when you're using pipeline floor holes. So let's find out what that limit is. Right there that we want to place this. Yes. 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 Definitely yes. So we will place our floor holes. They indeed do still have a limit, even when you're connecting them hole to hole, unlike the conveyor lift holes, unfortunately. How high does it go, though? So if we place one right there, that should be pretty close to the center-ish. Should look alright anyways. And then we should be able to place all of these holes, which means we should now be able to place our pipes. Which means we can now place these ones. Which hopefully allows us to connect all of these up. Sweet. Now we have nitrogen. Double check. We've got nitrogen at the top of our bus here. Now we just need to bring our solid materials up this bus as well. Which... that's not a good sign. I still have power, so it must not be my main bus. What was it? What fuse could have blown? I still have power here. So it's obviously not the main bus, or the main power. Right? Yeah, no, we've got plenty of power here. Plenty of battery power here too, so... oh, I wonder if it's that SAM ore over there. We placed that down a while ago and haven't gone and refilled it yet, and we only put a couple of liquid biofuel containers in it. So I wonder if it's that SAM ore. We should probably go double check because we don't want to have to fight enemies if they respawn next to it. And now that we've got this bus, we can fly over all of these enemies really easily. I don't know if we're ever going to utilize this water down here. The resource wells. That is exactly what just blew. Because look at all those red lights over there. Huh? Just give it like 50. That way it doesn't shut down anytime soon. Sweet. Okay, so now we should be able to fly back. I was really worried that was our main power for a second. I'm like, oh crap, that's gonna be a pain in the ass to turn back on. But no, thankfully, some slugs in these trees still. Thought I got all those slugs. Thankfully, it was just a little outpost that we made earlier and forgot about. Let's continue bussing this massive amount of bauxite. So, we re-equip our hover pack here, and then what we're gonna do, I'm thinking... do like, thinking something like that. We'll do a little T shape. And then that means that this one can connect up like that. This one will connect up to that one. This one will connect to that. So if we place that there, we need it to be one higher though. It does look like it's pretty much exactly where we need it to be. So maybe we don't even need to move anything. Maybe we'll just connect it up from that belt. Let's find out. We snap that. Does that snap to our conveyor hole? It does. Look at that. We got lucky. Means that we can't. Means that if I press the right button, we can grab this and add that right there. Take these right into there. And then we've got our solid goods being being lifted all the way up here to the top of our tower. Slowly but surely, we are getting all of these resources to our Meg-Aluminum factory. Cool. So if we put these lifts here at the top, do this stackable pole. Then we can make sure we're on straight mode, and then we can go ahead and select or connect all of these conveyor belts together. Like that, and then boom. Now we are ready to continue our bus. We've got our bauxite and our nitrogen and our copper all ready to go. Pipes, 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 the pipes, pipes. So many pipes. And this isn't even that many pipes compared to the amount of pipes some people make in this game. I was watching I'm Kibitz earlier today, and yeah, he's gonna use a lot of water for his upcoming nuclear power plant. There were so many pipes that he was building. Yeah, this is nothing compared to that, but it's a lot for me. This is so many pipes. It's not really so many pipes, honestly. It's just a lot of clicking, a lot of connecting these things up. Once the Meg-Aluminum factory is finished, though, it will be glorious. Absolutely glorious. I'm probably going to work on it off camera quite a bit as well. I think it's a bit too massive of a factory to build entirely on stream, but oh, we'll see. I've been building most of it so far on stream. I do want to make some kind of long-form video as well, showcasing the Meg-Aluminum factory when it is finished. I don't know if I necessarily need to wait until it's finished. I might put out a video showing off the Meg-Aluminum factory before it's finished, but I don't know. My YouTube has not done very well. So that's one of the reasons I've been focusing more on Twitch. I seemingly get more engagement from people through Twitch, and more people watch me on Twitch so far than they do on YouTube, so focusing on where people watch me, you know? But I don't want to neglect YouTube entirely. I do want to make a YouTube channel still, even if I end up becoming more of a streamer than a YouTuber. Plus, I kind of enjoy streaming more than editing videos. I mean, this is the same thing that I do when I'm recording a video anyways. I'm just talking into the microphone, except then afterwards I have to spend many, many hours editing that video too. Which I am still recording all of this stuff so that I can potentially edit it down into a YouTube video. But again, that takes hours and hours, so. And I'm not very good at editing yet. So it's something that I've kind of put on the wayside at the moment until I decide to edit another video or two. I hate when you're pointing at something and it clips through the thing that you're pointing at to snap onto the thing behind whatever you're pointing at. It should not do that. We've almost got the nitrogen run over to the Meg-Aluminum factory now. We're getting so close to these fused modular frames that I can almost feel them. A couple more pipes left. And then we have nitrogen at our Meg-Aluminum factory. Which so far the only thing we can use nitrogen for is to make cooling systems and fused modular frames. Which this Meg-Aluminum factory will eventually be producing both. I want to output heat sinks, cooling systems, and fused modular frames with this factory, as well as just aluminum casings and alclad aluminum sheets for use elsewhere in the factories as well. So what we can do here is we can do our wall holes. Pipe clipping is some of the only clipping that I allow when it's going through like a foundation or something, because I don't think it looks that bad. What we can do is we can place a wall here. It'll let me place it where I want to place it. Alright, so we'll place it there, push it back one. Now we get our wall holes, and we can place this here, just so that it has like some support. Actually, I apparently didn't need to push it back. That was exactly where we wanted it. So we will redo this. There. Now it looks intentional and not like it's just randomly clipping. And it looks pretty good. It's like, you know, got nitrogen in these pipes, which is what we want to see. Exactly. Boom. Bam, boom, boom, boom. So now we've got nitrogen over here. So now what we need to do is we need to start bringing the rest of our solid goods. We've got them at the top of that tower, so we just need to take them along this bus. May as well just place these stackable conveyor poles. It'll make it a little bit quicker so that we just have to place conveyor belts afterwards. Don't want to forget about these conveyor poles. Otherwise, we'd have to place those down too. While we're placing the conveyor belts. If we do this ahead of time, then all we have to do is place conveyor belts. Something I just realized is that I have no idea which line has... Damn. I'm gonna have to figure that out later. I'll do that off camera, but I need to figure out which of these conveyor belts has which amount of bauxite, because when I actually go to calculate all of these things and send them off to their proper ratios and everything, I'm going to need to know how much bauxite is coming on each of these conveyor belts. It's either 600 or 1200 on these. There's two 600s and there's a 1200, so I don't know which is which though. I'll have to look that. I'll have to go and figure that out. Oh well. I'm not actually worried about precise ratios yet, so. Basically right now we still have all of this extra resource that we're not doing absolutely anything with. So pretty much we can use as much as we want right now and nothing happens. Or nothing bad happens, I should say. So now we should be able to just go through and place all of these conveyor belts one at a time. Because the developers of this game didn't want us to make blueprints connect to each other. Makes me sad. Come on. Working on the conveyor belts. Almost got them done. Working on the conveyor belts. Gotta get me some. Someday soon, these conveyor belts will be completed, and then all of the bauxite for now will be shipped to the Meg-Aluminum factory. Future expansions might bring more bauxite. This is going to be like 3,000 bauxite already, so more than that actually. How much is this going to be? I don't know. I'll have to calculate. This is 2,400 right here, though. And then I believe we've got another 2,400. So I think we're got 4,800 is what we got. Because I think this is a pure... That's normal, so that's 600. That's impures, that's 900. And that's pure. So we're getting 2,100 plus another 2,400. So 35 or 4,500? Yeah, that makes sense, because 4,500 time and a half. That's the ratio that we're getting back, so that's 6,000 aluminum ingots. Forgot to do the copper. So many conveyor belts. Many miles of conveyor belts. I'm starting to think that this would have been more efficient to just use a train. I mean, technically trains are less efficient, but more time efficient, that's probably true. Probably would have been more time efficient for my time. That's alright, though. See the finish line now. It's nearing completion. This bus, the mega bus for the Meg-Aluminum factory. Why do blueprints in this game have to be so small? blueprints were much larger, this would be so much faster, because I'd be able to just mostly keep all of this with blueprints, and then I'd only have to connect up a couple of things. Like, even if you couldn't connect blueprints directly together, like snapping conveyor belts together and stuff, like you already cannot, then it would just really make our lives a bit easier to have bigger blueprints. It took until the 1.0 version of this game before they even made the Mark II and Mark III blueprint designer, though. Before that, it was all the Mark I blueprint designer, which is 4x4. Even worse than what we've got right now. But now, we've got nitrogen, we've got coal, we've got bauxite, we've got copper. We've got all of the delicious things and stuff that we need to begin making wonderful, wonderful aluminum products here at our Meg-Aluminum factory. Wonderful. So what we're going to do now is we're just going to be really lazy. We need a bunch of fused modular frames. And I'm feeling extra lazy. So what we're going to do is we're just going to slap like 3 of these blenders down. And then we're going to just slap down an industrial storage crate here. And one right here. Nope, not right there. Right there. We're going to place them right here. And right here. That's a much better place to place them, yes. Excellent. Now what we do is we take this industrial storage crate and we split it to these different blenders here. I'm sure most of you can already tell, if anybody's watching anymore, I suppose, you can probably already tell what I'm about to do. I'm being that lazy that I'm just going to put the resources that we need to make these into these industrial storage containers, and then just pipe in the nitrogen gas, since we can't place that by hand. Alright, we've got our fused modular plates almost finished setting up now. And the gas. Why does it keep doing that? There it goes, finally. Alright, so how much do each of these take per minute? Nitrogen gas. Not crap. 37.5, so... yeah, we can overclock them to 2.5 times, and we're still not even using one pipe of nitrogen gas here, so... let's just go ahead and get our pipeline floor down. Cool, now these machines all have nitrogen gas. Now we can go ahead and grab aluminum casings from our dimensional storage here. And then we can grab heavy modular frames. How many? I don't think we have 12 Summers loops, do we? Not on us anyways. No, we only have 2. No point in trying to sloop them then. We'll just throw the heavy modular frames in and start getting us some fused modular frames. We're making our first fused modular frames, boys. That's right. Not bad, but it's not automated, so that's the next thing we're going to start working on, is actually making automated fused modular frames. They are incredibly slow, though. We're making only 4.5 per minute, unfortunately. Well, at least we are making them. At least we're making them. We can at least overclock these. We might not be able to sloop them, but we can overclock them. Got plenty of power to spare. So the only downside is that that's going to eat up those aluminum casings far faster than we can feed them. Far, far faster than we can feed them. $23 might be enough, though. It might be enough. Do we have... We have 41. That means we've got over a stack. We've got enough. Means it's time to fly back and unlock us some Mark III miners. Mark III miners coming up soon, boys. Get it? Fly over our fuel generators. And fly over our mini mega factory. Yes, we do. We have everything we need. Pull out these supercomputers. We need 1,000 steel pipes. Let's check our boxes to see if we have enough pipes here. There we are. That's what I was looking for. Box full of pipes. Now we can get leading edge production. Unlocking the Mark III miner. For the very first time ever for me, I've unlocked the Mark III miner. Yes.
Mark III provides top-of-the-line resource extraction potential, making it even easier to contribute to project assembly. Project part number 8, the thermal propulsion rocket, is the most complex project part of this phase as it requires turbo motors, and thus requires your best. Didn't think pioneers such as you could get this far. I am glad we have both proven them wrong.
We also have unlocked the thermal propulsion rocket and the turbo motor. Interesting. Holy crap. I see why this is so complex. It needs rubber, it needs regular motors, it needs radio control units, and it needs cooling systems. Not only that, but it needs like multiples of those for a single turbo motor. Holy crap. We're making radio control units. I think we're only making 30 per minute though. So barely enough to make a couple of turbo motors per minute. Ouch. And then cooling systems we're not making any of. That's going to be one of the uses of our Meg-Aluminum factory though. I bet we need turbo motors to make the Mark III miner too, don't we? We need 3 turbo motors to make one Mark III miner. Oh well. Well, we can make them by hand at least. It just sucks. No, we can't, because we can't make cooling systems by hand. We need nitrogen to make cooling systems and water. So we actually can't make turbo motors by hand until we have cooling systems being made. And then we can make them by hand. Ooh-wee! This game gets real complicated once you start getting into the mid to late game. Yeah. Alrighty then. Let's just slap a hard drive. Oh, we should also clear out our boxes. Got these chests full of stuff and things and such. And we don't need these things and such. So we will clear them out. Make some storage boxes purely for animal remains. I think we are ready to call it a night now. We've succeeded at our goal. There's our drone returning. We've succeeded at our goal, though. We've bust our resources from down here. I'm going to go ahead and clean up my map a little bit by removing all these stamps, but I think this is a good place to call it a night. I'm going to eat some food, probably, relax a little bit, contemplate what we're going to do now that we have all of these resources over to our Meg-Aluminum factory. And I hope everybody who watched today, I hope everybody, if anybody's watching on the VOD, I hope you all have a wonderful night and or day. Thank you all so much for joining me. I'm Tyler, this is Craft and Compile, and I hope to see you all again. Thanks.